G'day everybody and welcome to some more Icarus. It's been a little while since we've played, and it's been a long time since I've played it any of it solo. So this is going to be interesting. I've been tossing up deciding how to approach this. What I'm hoping to do is kind of play this open world map and build up something so that if I eventually get Capac and TFE interested again, and we have a time that the three of us can play, maybe we'll be able to use this as a starter base for us, somewhere for us to then go explore into sectors that going in solo would be quite tricky. But the bit that I couldn't quite decide on was, should I do this with a new character, like I've done so many other times when I've started a new session, or should I do it with a full leveled character and just refresh all its skills and just build them up from there? But I've decided that the most difficult option is probably the one I should be going for, so brand new character, hard, Prometheus, off we go. Well, this is unfortunate. Hang on. I might want to buy some gear. Can I buy some gear from this menu, or do I have to go and... I think I have to go buy some from the other one. You have to go back. That's annoying. Forgot about this bit. Workshop. Let's quickly get some gear that I want to bring down with me, because there's a few basic bits that I think are worth bringing because they're kind of important. Like, the thing that allows me to have a water slot in my suit, because it's just annoying not having it. And the backpack. At least a basic backpack. Because otherwise I'm going to have to unlock a whole bunch of extra stuff to be able to even do that much. What's this give me? +6 versus shotguns? Yeah, I'll just make another one of these. Survival backpack. Let's get a couple of basic tools as well, just to speed things up at the start. And a bow. Do I want a bow? Nah, I can make a bow. Regular axe. There we go. All right, now let's go back to making a new world. And hopefully I have items that I can put on. Yes, good. There we go. Cool. All right, now we are good. Some basics. Oh yeah. Thanks, Majestic Dwarf. Thank you for 43 months. What condiment do you think Bear would prefer when eating a splitsy? Tricky. That is tricky. I don't know. I think I'm gonna land in the crater. I'm thinking something that goes, like, what goes with mutton? It's probably barbecue sauce, something sweet and a bit smoky, something that's gonna overwhelm the taste of old meat. Thanks, Core. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Master MSC. Thank you for 28 months. Oh, I think I might have my game sounds a bit too loud for me, but I turned it way up because of never being good at detecting the bears. Oh, are there no bears in Prometheus? That's right, there aren't. I'll get eaten by something else. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Mint goes with mutton. It does.
Welcome to Prometheus, Prospector.
Oh, I gotta remember all the controls.
Accessible to approved scientists and faction contractors till now. But it looks like the UDA are finally opening it up for the rest of us. And they've actually made our lives easier. Especially yours. You see, Group 15 ran a joint op with Sinitai, shifting an old terraforming satellite hub into a geosynchronous orbit. It means you'll be able to get back to the station whenever you'd like. Or move gear and resources from orbit to planet and vice versa. So now you can stick it out without worrying about your dropship window. The faction higher-ups didn't do it for your sake.
I remember.
But in the end, I guess there's less of a chance you'll kick it. So, that's a plus. First things first.
Yeah, Zeracos, I thought there were bears on Prometheus. So I could have sworn Capac and TFE had killed some.
Plenty of folks need help. And factions pay well for prospectors that offer their time. Up to you. Stay safe.
Alright, so I'm obviously going to need to choose a different location for a base than what we'd chosen in our multiplayer, but I also feel like I can do some wandering around and see where I might like to set up a base, because I don't have anyone else telling me no. I don't want to live there, I don't want to live there, I don't want to live there, sort of thing. Which is great. Yeah, it is sad that the guy doing the narration passed. He did a really good job. His voice added a real element of connection to what was there. Thank you, Lieutenant High. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. And thank you, Papa Tim. Thank you for a year. And thank you, Cumbrian, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Well, that's unexpected. Did not know that Avac was someone in my... following my channel at all. Who just got a gift sub. That's weird. And thank you, Crassus. Thank you for 33 months. That was... That Charla felt like it was moving super quickly as it ran across directly in front of me. Alright, so I need to make myself a little house. I need to pick myself a spot near some caves and some water. I need to make myself a bow. I have substantial degree of map knowledge thanks to having dropped here with Capac and TFE before. So that's kind of beneficial. I think maybe... I don't really remember where the caves were though, so we'll have to just kind of find them. This is where we made our base previously. Now, I know that we've got a pass up here that gets us through into this area, which is what we needed for getting some material that we didn't have access to much of. So maybe I'll try and make something up by this lake. Maybe I'll head north and start thinking about making a base up that way. Thanks, Rosa. Thank you for the Prime sub. Deep ore titanium. That's it. Thanks, test unit. I knew there was something that we wanted that way. Now, I should probably get some solo talent. I don't have any solo talents yet. What talents do I want to sort of go down the road for with this guy? I think I'm solo, so I'm 100% going bow. And I think that's the combat talents that I'll spend effort on. We want torch as well. So I think that's kind of the main road that I'm planning on going down with regards to the early crafting. Because I think if I go down the bow route, I can basically forget about all other weapons. I may eventually get myself a rifle, but I don't actually... I never found that I really needed it much once I got good with the bow. A campfire to sleep at night. Yeah, I should be able to get to level 2 by then. Let's see if I can kill this Charla. Probably can't. Probably want to go for a rabbit first. With my crummy bow. Let's give it a go. What is the drop on the crummy bow? Oh! Yes! My bow skills have not... let's not get too ahead of myself. So I say my bow skills have not gone. But maybe they have and I just got lucky. Alright. Oh, angry horse. Let's stay away from the angry horse. Let's grab some of this vegetable. Some tomatoes. Oh, angry birds as well. It's a very different game playing this solo. That's what I remember. No one to come and rescue me. I need to make sure I've got a safe respawn location. Anytime I go away on little away missions, I've got to be more prepared. But, equally, I don't have to cat herd. Love the javelin over the bow, can stabby stab or toss. Yeah. I can appreciate that. I love the bow for the range and the fact that it upgrades so far while not consuming huge amounts of resources. Like, you can choose to have the cheaper ammo if you want, and you can quickly make ammo that can be used on any of the different bows. I think that's where the versatility of it tends to make it OP. But in single player, I don't think anything's really all that OP. But in in co-op, it is definitely OP. Ah. It's never going to hit that Kia. Okay, there's a geyser there. Wow. Scared by a goat. Yeah, actually you're right, Majestic Dwarf, that's right. They did split the javelin and spear, so you actually have to carry 2 separate weapons. Just as you have to for bow, carrying a bow and a knife. Yeah, FL, I found when I've previously spec'd into bows that in the later stages, yeah, having a gun was really nice, but that I could still have a useful bow at that stage. So anything at range, I'd take out with the bow, and then anything I needed to do more damage to quickly, I could use the rifle. But the bow holds and is useful till, well, for a long, long, long way in. I'm going to need to find a rock. So this storm's not going to do nice things to me. Two from two with the Charlas. What? No. Oh, that's Netquix. Right. Never mind. Forgot which one was the angry horse. It was not that one. Alright, I'm starting at exposure. Let's get a little cave made. There we go. Now, can I craft a torch? No. Not enough stuff. Oh. Thanks, them Stardust. Yeah, there's... Thank you for the 29 months. There's been quite a bit added to Icarus since I last played. I honestly don't know all the bits that have been added. I know there's some new missions. I know there's a new area on the Prometheus map. There's the Null sector, which is somewhere, I'm guessing, down this way. It looks like that is different, so I'm guessing over here is Null sector. Which I'm going to have to build up a bit before I can do. But yeah, there's definitely been things added. Now, I'm definitely going to need the extra weight capacity as a solo, so we'll start with that. That was a definite. Oh yeah, I haven't even played since the new power system. That's right, that was added. Alright, should be good. Let's keep heading a little further north. We're almost to the lake. Let's consume some of these things to get some of my bars back up. More watermelons for more water. Any more watermelons around here? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, there are bees, there are all sorts of other little things, but I think the most difference I'm going to feel today is playing this on my own rather than playing this with other people. And feeling that difference of being alone here. Not having a helper, not having a cat to herd, just dealing with it all on my own. Alright, so we got the lake's edge here. Now, is there a little ramp up and down into the water over this side? Because if there isn't, I want to build by that one over there. Because I know full well I'm going to end up falling in the water at various times, and I would rather not have a painful path out. Thanks, Terrell. Looking for 15 months. Could build on the spire in the middle. Maybe eventually, yeah. I think the first hovel should probably be a hovel. And just going to continue up this way a little bit. Doesn't look like it. I think I'm going to have to either build a ramp or use the existing ramp. Thanks, Reaper Gaming. Thank you for the gift sub. Alright. Well, maybe. Why does that show a hunger symbol? Make me lop. There we go. I wasn't actually noting whether these guys were giving me any fur. I probably need to go after those lops. Oh no, I'm getting fur. I might be able to get a bedroll. No, Gamer Chicken, I do not know when the next tutorial for Space Engineers will be out, but if you're waiting for such things, make sure you go watch the older tutorial series, because that will have... That'll get you up to speed. It's just some of the lessons are not as right as I wanted them to be. Oh, there's a Drax. Alright. Time to fight. Or not. Okay, level up. Now I can make some... Oh, right. I need to get to level 5, don't I? No? I can get these. Okay, I can get some wood building sets. But I want... Oh, level 10 is the crafting bench, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So let's get wood. I can make myself a little house. Where's that lot? Oh, I'll get this guy first. Thanks, Gamer Chicken. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I've only been here a little while. I haven't been eaten by anything yet. I have had 3 successful kills, though. Oh, there we go. Nope. I have no idea where this lop is. I don't even know if I... Where is it? Nope. Well, those were embarrassing misses. Is this crazy brutal run or a calm easy one? This is single player, hard, with a level 0 character on Prometheus, so probably brutal. Movement speed, stamina, health. We might start with stamina. Alright, let's craft some base. Thanks, Pat Player. Thank you for 16 months. My hope with this that I'm doing right now is that it will be a thing I play on Sundays for a little while. Let's see. Is that going to allow me to get out of the water easily? Yeah. Okay, that'll do. That works well enough. I'll just give myself a nice little thing. I'm deliberately not crafting masses of stuff just yet because I don't want to overcraft any parts. So that gives me a nice easy way in and out. I'm near the running water bit. I don't know whether I'll be able to fit any, like, water wheels or anything here, but we can try that later. If not, we've got batteries now, so I can use solar. That's distant future. Let's get some posts. Yeah, what the heck. Let's make max. Chop down some trees and get some level up as well. The self-torture run, got it, yeah. Yeah, in a way. Although I did make some things to make this run less painful than it could be. The main one being that I gave myself some equipment to begin with, because I remembered how brutal the grind is at the beginning with level 0, and on my own, I felt like that would probably just slow down the stream so much that I wouldn't make any real progress, and that would be disappointing. But at least this way I should make some progress today. Hey, trust me, I'm going to use 18 posts, don't you worry. Every time I build a house in this to begin with, it's always too small. Oh, and now I'm over encumbered. I should make a marker where I've got that ramp and where I'm building my house on the map. Yeah, alright, map. Cool, we got a marker. Let's make a house. What shape of house do I want to start with? Do I want it lifted off the ground? Do I want it at normal ground height? We can have that as a little entryway and then go maybe out to here. Holy... Hi! Wait. LT Hi, are you the same hi from YouTube? Because holy cow, that's 50 gift subs! Thank you so much! Make an octagon on stilts. 1, 2. 1, 2. Now... Thank you very, very much. It's crazy. I think what I'll do is I'll start with something that's relatively simple. Simple by my standards, anyway. Let's get some more. Oh, I need some fiber. Incognito, I have no idea what they've done with any of the animal behaviors. Because I haven't played in... Is it like 9 months or something? At least that long? I got to a level where I can make a bone sickle. No, I have not unlocked the bone sickle. Thank you for the reminder that that is something that I will want to get. Just laying out my... No! Just laying out my posts for my little house. I was going to make a little vestibule and then the main room. And maybe later on I can add some extra space out the back. Let's get one stair and then a bunch of floor pieces. How many can I make? Okay. Cannot overbuild those. Which way? I think that way looked nicer. Oh. Oh. Are these guys tameable yet? Or have we still just got the weird one from the mission? Anyone know? Not yet, soon. Okay, still can't tame. Right. Chop more trees. The Shakta splits is a castle to the rest of us. Well, I mean, if I'm playing this solo, I'm building fancy. I'm spending time building, and I'm going on missions when it suits me. I'm not missing out on the building side of things. Because Capac's gone and got himself killed somewhere, and we have to go and retrieve his stuff. Yes, I did rotate the floor by choice. I'm gonna have an internal door, and I think it'll feel nice to have the floor rotated differently for this little bit versus the vestibule area. So yeah, that was on purpose. Okay, need more fiber again. You don't have to go anywhere to get killed in the game. The enemies come to you. Yeah, but that's... To me, that's the fun. Like, figuring out how to defend myself when I've got no help is going to be a very different experience. And figuring out how to fight some of the bosses when I don't have any help is going to be a different experience too. As much as the other guys can be a big distraction, they can also be a distraction to an enemy. So it's going to make the boss fights a lot more difficult. Okay, how many more can I make? Yeah, that's probably about right. Wait, when I played before, the furniture didn't matter. Does it actually matter on the... structural integrity? I didn't think it did. It does now. Oh. Oh. Everything has a weight. Okay, cool. I actually kind of like that. I guess I will put more posts in then. And I'll probably put some posts under the central bit of the floor, too. Maybe even some to the ceiling. Although I was hoping that for the ceiling I'd be able to do some, like, cross brace rather than posts in the middle of the floor. How many more floor pieces do I need? 1, 2, 3, 5. Let's get some more timber. Actually, let's... Okay, here goes. My first dysentery chance. Let's drink from the running water. A slightly less chance of dysentery. Hooray! Wait, what are those? Status. Oh! I have a chance of developing dysentery for the next 4 minutes. How does that work? That's different. Interesting. Interesting. Here I was coming into this assuming that a lot of the basic survival mechanics would all be the same. I was very wrong. Make an early filter for the water. Okay. Guess I'll have to unlock myself some sort of campfire so that I can burn down my house. And there's my dysentery. Oh, that really sucks, Hi. That really sucks. Glad you've found a cool way to remember your dad, though. Never feel like you have to apologize for your English. If you're able to be understood, it doesn't matter. Because let's be honest, plenty of native English speakers can't be understood. Charcoal filters for both rain and standing water. Cool. Alright, so if I need to have supports under the floor, I probably want to put supports all the way around the outside, and then some in the middle. Just totally not going to make this build take even longer than it would have. Nope. Yeah, everybody speaks good England around here. I totally haven't butchered many a word. just don't anybody bring up how to say Hecate, Hecate, whatever the heck it is, because when I looked it up, there is no known correct pronunciation of it. And I only bring that up because I saw a comment about it this morning on one of the old videos. Stupid ancient Greek demigod person thing. Had a name that is unknowable. Alright. So we got support under the floor now. I think what I'll do ultimately is put logs all the way around the edge, but they're more decorative right now, so they're not needed. Let's get as many walls as I can make. I'm going to need 4, 8, 16, 18, I think? 19? Could you can you're speaking prison English? Hey. Australia's not a prison no more. Yes, I speak good English, don't ask me to pronounce this ancient Greek. Thanks, Astra Zenkovan. Thank you for the 31 months. Alright. And I'm encumbered. Walls. Walls are lighter than the things they're made of, right? That's how this works. That was not a good sound. Okay. Ow. Ow. Are there any more? It's just the 3? Okay. Hi! What the heck, man? No! Get away from me, Tyrannus! No, a boar! Oh, more Drax! Oh, this is not good. Oh, I'm gonna get it to level 10 quickly. Oh, now there's gonna be a stupid poison fish that's gonna bite me too. Yeah, I might want a torch. Where are the rest of the corpses so I can stop attracting more bad guys? Oh, there's a third corpse and I don't know where it is. Oh. Yep, I'm playing on hard. Also, that's super weird. Is that like a janky reflection from my torch? I think it is. Come on, Drac, where are you? Or did it already get eaten? Eaten. It might have already been eaten. The pig might have eaten it? Maybe? Yeah, I thought it was near here-ish. But I do not see it. Alright, I think the fact that there's no other animals that have shown up means it's probably gone. And the rest are just in the water. Do I go and try and find the corpses in the water? I probably should. Oh, nope, I probably shouldn't because I can't see. I will wait till daylight. But hi, thank you so much for the, what, 70 gifts? You lunatic. 75! There's something that wants to eat you got eaten. I wouldn't say that's good. If something that wants to eat me got eaten, then maybe the other thing that wants to eat me is now full, so no longer hungry, maybe? Could be not too bad. Possibly. Alex, my thoughts on Space Engineers 2 are that anyone talking about Space Engineers 2 in content is clickbaiting. And that V-Rage 3 that's Keen are working on looks pretty cool, but is still early days. They said about a year or so ago that they reckon it's going to be 3, 4, maybe more years before they have a game out of it. So talking about a game at this stage is just, yeah, as I said, clickbait. Aha! Found it! Yeah, it's V-Rage 3. It's not a game, it's an engine. They're building an engine, they haven't got any sort of game. I mean, they'd be silly, as I've said this numerous times before, they'd be silly not to make a Space Engineers 2, but that doesn't mean that's what they're going to do. Alright. 2 more wall bits, and then I can start building the ends, and then I can start building the roof. How do beds in this game work? You make a bed, it becomes a spawn point. In fact, thank you for the reminder, I should unlock beds. So I can make myself a spawn point, and get myself in a death loop. I might make this into a proper airlock later, but I'll just start with that for now. Alright. I'm going to make this not in a snowy area, so let's have a fairly shallow pitch to the roof. Go with that style of roof. It's a nice big open box, so it may as well look a bit like a warehouse. Deus, personally, I hope if Keen did decide to do a Space Engineers 2 that they would not make it backwards compatible. There's so much technical debt that comes from making something like that backwards compatible that I think it would make for a worse game overall. I think they should go in with the expectation that things are not going to be backwards compatible and give themselves more freedom to do things the way that would work better. And then leave it to be a tool that maybe they try and develop after the game's made and see if there's some way they can do a basic conversion. If that's even feasible, but I think they shouldn't try for that. But I'm obviously going to be a bit biased on that because I don't use blueprints much. Like when I start a new survival game, I start new. I always build new vehicles rather than using a blueprint of an old one. So for me, blueprints don't matter. Large news at the end of the year. I'd put my money on the large news at the end of the year being something related to that weird AI game that seems to be a bit of a fad at the moment. Using LLMs to try and be NPCs. Which I think can be useful, but most of the examples I've seen so far have been really trashy. But the water physics stuff they're doing for Vero 3 is incredibly cool. Yeah, that's just my feeling on it. I don't have any special insider knowledge that lets me know more than someone else. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 24 bits of roof. Right. Yeah. How many can I make? There we go. Hi! What the heck you doing, man? Thank you for the other 10 gift subs. I'm not surprised your bank is saying, what are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Stop spending money on this thing you haven't spent money on before. That is not a surprise. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Thank you, Starkiller. Thank you for 10 months. Oh, I think that's just the blueback making that noise. Yep. There is one just nearby. Growly, growly, growl. There we go. I have an interior. A much larger interior than I normally build to begin with. I mean, space engineers, anything that Keen are going to make is going to be a sandbox, isn't it? They haven't made anything else. What I hope, and I've said this before as well, what I hope with VRH3 is that they allow others to license it so that other people can try and make different types of games with it. Because it would be really quite cool to see see what some random indie dev could come up with using that sort of tech, but not going for the full sandbox experience. I think you could get some really cool stuff out of that. Can I get on the roof using that? Almost. Yeah, it's still... you're right, it probably will be... it's not gonna work. Probably will be still too small. Okay, maybe not some random indie dev, but maybe someone who... maybe they at least license it for others to use who might have the experience to be able to do something with it. I don't know, I like the idea of it potentially getting some other viewpoints on how to do it. I really wish I could cross that over. I think since it doesn't let me, I might do this way. Does that look less or more weird? Maybe less? I don't know. I have to think about... I might have to make the vestibule 2 blocks wide so that it can actually interface with the roof properly. I don't know, there might be corner pieces, but I don't know that they're the right size for what I'm after. Can I make a bedroll? Oh, I can. Good. Let's go get some fiber for that then. Set my spawn point. Need a campfire outside or inside, wherever it'll let me have it. Can I still have campfires inside on my wooden floor? I presume I can. I'm just gonna do it. Skin the lot. Not sure the log has its own, looks like it has its own inverted. Oh, we'll find out in a minute. I just needed more fiber to make more pieces anyway. Whoa! Stay away, mower. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drink the bad water again soon. also almost out of my original axe. Which is probably not too bad, because I did build a fairly large structure with it, so can't really complain too much. Let's chuck the meat on. I can go in there. Let's sleep. Unlock a water filter. Yeah, let's have a look. Basic water purifiers. I might have to unlock the basic crate, but I'm level 5. I think I might have to. I don't like spending my points on that sort of stuff, but I think I'm going to have to do it. Let's get the bone sickle, because I'm going to want that. And a bone knife, because I'm going to want that. And bone arrow. And a floor torch. Maybe. What are you doing? Thank you, man. Thank you for the 90 gift subs. Jeez. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. How on earth do these water purifiers work? Crafting. Basic rainwater purifier. Basic water purifier. I need some charcoal. You got some charcoal? Almost. I can consume this. Now we got some charcoal. Let's go. Now I guess this thing gets put in the water and I drink out of it. Requires fuel. Press to drink from purifier. Yeah. Alright. That's quite cool. I like this as a solution to water in the game. And early water. It's another thing that ties you to a spot. I always think it's good in a survival game when it actually ties you to a specific... ties you to a location for a little while, so that you need to remain in that location and get attached to your little build before you move on to wherever else you're going to go to. Does the fire pit still work as storage? It might do. Will the dead animals still be in the water? Maybe? Unless the fish eat them? Do the fish eat the animals? I imagine there's something that cleans them up. I think I'm also probably going to have trouble finding them. Yeah, I think we'll just assume they're gone. Yeah, it's small enough to be portable so you can place it down and get water quickly, but it's not just like carrying a thing. Yeah, there are piranhas. There are the nasty piranha things. I could make a rainwater purifier, but I've got the lake right there, so I don't need it. What I should probably be looking at doing now is either crafting, like unlocking the thing to let me have... Oh, that's what I should probably be doing. Drying rack. I can put the fancy meats on this because they last longer and give me different buffs. I mean, it's only a tech point. May as well do this. It's going to be a while before I get to level 10. I'm probably going to collect a whole bunch of junk between then and now. Start making my seed storage. Yeah, water skin. That was what I was looking for. Oh. Put the leather away. And the fur. And we'll make one more. Or other junk. Got leather, fur. I'll keep the bones on me so I can keep making more arrows. Chuck the food there because I don't have anywhere else to put it. And we will deactivate the fire while I'm away. And I'll eat myself some regular meat for a different buff. Okay, so I need to pick some talents. So I want more weight capacity, always. So I'll max that out first. Reduced over encumbrance penalty is probably also generally useful, but so is all the max stamina and max health sort of things. But I'll start with, I'll go to stamina after that. And then we could maybe start putting some points into bows. Reduce crafting cost. Well, we don't need to rush to that because I'm just going to be making the cheaper bows for a while. But movement speed with bow, stamina by bow actions, that's probably what I want. So I can keep shooting. Then we get stamina regen from the solar tree. Cool. So I need some more timber to make the posts for my house. But I think going out and doing some hunting is probably going to be where I get more benefit in terms of skill points and things. Nuts. Yeah, got it. Thanks, them Stardust. Thank you for giving Eye of gift stuff. Gifts up. Oh, another Equix. Because I think this is going to be my quickest way of getting up my levels I need so that I can get the crafting bench, because I've got to get to level 10. I got to kind of rush my way to level 10, and then from level 10, it doesn't really matter so much. But I got to get that crafting bench. There's too much locked behind the crafting bench. I think the gift thing high is a monthly thing. Get away from me, bad fish. Week. Week. I knew it was week or month or something. Alright. inventory. Craft more bone arrows. So what else can I do that might be fun as a way to get myself a level up? Oh, I'm going to need more oxide. I suppose I could go out and start collecting some iron, because I'm going to need the iron soon after I get to level 10 anyway, and mining tends to be a decent way to go. I could go out and find some caves. It's probably not a bad idea. At least I can know where they are relative to my base. Look at the map. There's probably something around the edge here, so I may as well follow this thing around. Yeah. Probably one in here somewhere. Bear chasing? If I see a bear, I will try and kill the bear. I promise. I won't run away from it unless it's got Drac near it. If there are Drac near the bear, I can't win that fight. I will lose, I will die. But a bear on its own, I think, could be a fair fight. There could be a chance I'll lose, there could be a chance I'll win. Yeah, the drying rack's not a bad idea either. Good point, because I do have some of the gamey meat to dry on it. Also, a repair hammer's probably not a bad idea either. This weather is turning on me. Remember, caves can be up now. Oh yeah, speaking of Drac. Oh! Oh! Nailed it! There we go. Another Drac dead. Have I learned to dodge bear yet? I even put out a tutorial on how to dodge the bears a few years back. Just one of the things I did. Tell you what, having the game up this loud for myself is a bit much. Can I remember how many subs Dragnon has gifted in total? Too many! That's the answer. Too many. What do I need for this? Wood and fiber. There we go. Nice indoor drying rack. On this side of the door for now. I'm sure I'll do... I intend to do some like internal walls on this space when I can, but for the moment I don't think it's worth it. Oh! Oh no! There was another item I should have brought from the space... from space. An oxygen bottle. I'm gonna have to use bags until I can make the proper bottles. Which is steel, I think? Did it go for the fish you killed? Ooh, interesting. I don't know, Drago. I've never heard of them. I never experienced them going for fish before. I'm gonna need repair hammer. What do I need for the hammer? 6 stone and 10 fiber. Don't have enough stone, I don't have enough fiber. But the storm's almost passed, so we can go back outside. Grab some stone. not to use this pickaxe up too much on that. And now I can use my sickle for the fiber. Yeah, I should have bought the workshop air tank and canteen. Completely forgot about him. Oh well. Ups that difficulty curve, I guess. Means I'll have to either buy one from down here or make one. Yeah, it's a few tiers away before I'd be able to make the things to call them down as well. Huh. Apparently, it wasn't safe for me to go out in the storm yet. So my exposure is now going down. I was just a little bit off. Not too far off, but a little bit off. Should go and find some sulfur so I can have some torches in here. What was I making? I was making... Ice cool water. Huh. I should make some of these. What was I making with the fiber? Repair hammer, thank you. There we go. There we go. Got there eventually. Thank you. Oh boy. Right. I just put away the thing that I needed to use to make the thing that I was making, so my crafting stopped. Not too bad so far. Not too bad. How am I going food-wise? Alright, let's eat one of these. And we'll eat one of these. Yep. And we'll eat one of these. 3 meat buffs. Perfect. Alright, back to finding cave. Can I kill a mower? Do I dare? I dare. Oh, seriously? Pop out from behind the rock, cheeky mower. It's only you need to do food buffs. Yep. I am looking forward to understanding the food buffs better because of needing to understand them better. Ow, ow, piggy! Oh, hi, what are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the 100 subs. Holy cow. Stop, man, stop. Bacon gives experience buff. Oh, right. I should cook the bacon. I can just leave that. I want to put these on my hotbar for gaining health quickly when I need to. Soft meat can go in here. White meat, I should say. Even though pork is a red meat, technically. Find a cave. Alright. Am I anywhere near a cave? Oh, I'm near some odd geometry. That I am near. I am near a cave. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Jilla. Thank you for the prime sub. What the heck? What is with today? Thank you, anonymous person, for 25 more gift subs. Thank you. Oh, it's a big cave. When you can see the whole thing. And it's about to go dark, so I can't. Oh, I hate these guys. Really hate these guys when I can't one-shot them. Oh. Ow. And we have exotics. And bees. It's like, what's that sound? What do I do to the bees? Ow. Shoot them? Can't shoot him. Doesn't work. Ow. Okay. That was a thing that I'd not experienced previously. Alright, let's grab those exotics, because may as well. I thought the exotics were making that sound for a minute. Oh, there's a beehive up there. Need to get the beehive. Be thankful it was not the first week of bees. I died like 20 times as bees in all caves and OP. Hey, I normally play with my game sounds not especially loud because I've got to have an audio mix that means I can still hear the other people I'm playing with. So I don't know what things sound like. You guys know how many times I've missed the sound of a bear? Got the exotics. Let's get some iron, because I think iron's the main thing I want to collect. While my pickaxe lasts. Exotics look different to how to remember them. Well, they've... That's like a limited time only exotics pile that I collected just then. Like a one time only, I should say, not limited time. At least I've got a nice cave nearby my house. So if I ever want to run a thumper, I can. And not have to go too far. Although running a thumper solo is going to be a really interesting experience. I'm going to actually have to build up proper defenses for it. I look forward to it. Oh, hang on. I realized I missed a dad joke an hour ago. Apologies. Alright. I just broke up with my mathematician girlfriend because she was obsessed with an X. And I'll never know why. There you go. Sorry about that. Completely missed that in everything else that was going on. Yep, dad jokes are supposed to get it grown, that's the idea. Perhaps things just didn't add up. It's true. I laughed. Did I do it wrong? Oh, that's experience points. I think I'm managing an okay mix between actually maybe a little bit funny jokes and just the terrible ones lately. It's very difficult to find only ones that are kind of funnier. Okay. Turn torch off. Yeah, probably a good idea. I do frequently need to be reminded of that. Which 3-year-old about dad jokes? Well, the joy of little kids is they do laugh at a lot of things. Oh, I'm gonna need to make another crate. This is fibers. Do you remember this grind toward level 10 as a thing? I will turn this off because it's done enough by now. May as well eat that before it rots. Those on there. Let's take the bacon. I think I need to wait before I eat that though. Hey Flanders, welcome Raiders. Obviously I don't think I'm going to be able to top this dad moment for a very long time, but it was incredibly special for me that the very first time my partner and I heard Toby laugh was because I made him laugh. And even better, I got a video of it. So, what the heck does a stone can do? That might be useful. Just as a marker that's not going to get destroyed. Deus, we were playing on insane difficulty the last, once it was added. In abiotic factor. But I don't have any near-term plans to return for abiotic factor because Wrong Way Out is in the time slot where our group can play together. Now, do I unlock bone armor? So that I've got some basic armor. I probably need to. But if I wait till tier 2, what can I unlock armor-wise? I could go the leather's level 15 then. I have to wait quite a while. I'm fine with Toby laughing at me. That's fine. As long as he's laughing. Dirt. Huh. Is dirt immune to weather effects? Because if it is, that'd be the way I should build my ramp into the water. So I don't have to repair it. Guess we can try it out. Let's get a shovel. Craft shovel. What do I need for a shovel? Some wood and some sticks. Animals like to get stuck on them. Yeah, that seems likely. Animals like to get stuck on a lot of things. Oh, pigoo. No, Kabak struggles with your dad jokes, but says your other half as well. Well, my other half doesn't really get to hear dad jokes because I'm not... As those of you who've been around for a while would know, I'm rather pun impaired. At the best of times. So it's pretty unusual for me to come up with a pun on my own. But the couple of times I have gotten the expected groan. And the occasional chuckle. Which is about all you can hope for from that. Should be enough timber for that, but I guess I'll... No, I broke my axe. Alright. Make another axe. I don't think I'm going to be going anywhere near my pod for a while, so we'll chuck that away. Make a shovel. Let's get some dirt. Which I assume I can just dig anywhere. Oh, was what a bear? There was a bear? I don't see a bear. Annoyingly, the bluebacks are going to sound a little bit like a bear. And they're passive, so you don't really get much interest out of them. Flash storm. Oh, delightful. Time to unlock the whacker. And craft one. Majestic Dwarf, that is not a song I am familiar with. Also, yes, this stuff is breaking. Must repair first. These don't appear to be getting damaged. I appear to be getting damaged, but not those. Yeah, cool. That's a nice little thing to have added. Now I can have a nice little ramp into the water. Might have built too big out of a non-durable material. There's going to be a lot of repairs to do. Hey, Sin Boogie. Let's just try and fix the more broken looking stuff. Oh, jeez! No! Attacked by the dread horse. No, stop breaking my wall. Nope. Oh, baby dread horse, that's fine. Flammable wasn't a choice. It was, this is the most durable thing I've got access to. Oh no, there's another Tyrannus out there and I don't have a bow. Oh no, they're all trying to eat the dead ones. Ah! Yeah, thatch is pointless. I don't do thatch. Oh boy. Thatch is... the only reason to unlock thatch is so that you can build quick ramps inside caves and stuff. If you didn't bring building materials with you. Otherwise, I don't think there's any reason to build thatch. Okay. Oh, there's a drac. Yeah, there is... The game's pretty good at having that domino effect of one little thing goes wrong, then another thing stacks on it, and there's just enough things going wrong for it to get a little bit hectic for a little while. And you gotta try and get on top of a few things at once, which makes it all quite stressful and kind of fun. What the... Hi, didn't I show off how I made the warning sound for the Skywarp in AA? I thought I showed that in the videos, how I actually did it. It's basically a defense controller detecting the enemy and then attaching its effects to a sound block. I don't want all my trees to burn down. Annoying to have all my nearby trees burned down. What? Someone asked, I think, what's the story? They tried to terraform this planet, and it all went a little bit wrong. And think of it as this is the company town. So everything you bring down is going to cost you money, and probably cost you more money than it's going to make you when you finally get back up off this place. And so you come down with as little as you can because you want to maximize your profits. Because the horrible company that brought you here is going to make sure you pay through the nose for every little thing. It's like the person who sets up the mining equipment shop near the gold mining town, but charges more for the shovels than the person is ever going to be able to make back in the gold that they might find. Which is a story very common in all gold rush areas. And in that gold rush times in the 1800s. The people who made the most money were the people who were not mining for gold, but rather selling the stuff to the people who were hopeful and mining for gold. Sold my soul to the company store. Exactly. It's that. Helps if I light my campfire, doesn't it? Alright, where am I at? Level 8. Let's get some help. Yeah. And... I mean, each of these ones, there's different things. So this is my movement speed and base health. I do like to get these things leveled up quickly. The base health, base stamina, movement speed. I think I'll go health and movement speed. And I can't remember what's... Oh, that's stamina regens in repairing. So we'll get a bit of that. And the combat ones are their own thing. But... crouching movement speed I don't really care about. Over encumbrance penalty I probably do care about. But more nutrition from food, eh. There is something down this tree that I wanted. There we go. Buffs persist longer. That's worth getting at some point. Alright. think, yeah, I'll stick with getting more of these. Having stamina regen during storms is useful, but not super worth it just yet. So I think I'll go more that. Give myself a higher chance to be able to run away from things. And I've still got another solo point, so let's get health regen. Yeah. Cool. Tech tree wise, I don't think there's anything I'm desperate to unlock that I can't just unlock at the next level. The seed pouch might be useful eventually, but yeah, it's useful. I'll get it. Suture kit's useful. Yeah, I think that's all. How am I going for oxides? Need to go mine some. Are the workshop items still really weirdly priced? I don't know. I haven't looked at them in a long while. I know there were some quirky bits that, unless you were building for, like, eyeing a very, very specific build, certain things would not have been that useful. But yeah, I don't know. Is the oxygen balloon worth it? I don't know. It is certainly more efficient, like you use less oxide. But it also ties me very tightly to being stuck in my base, which I don't like. So that's why I tend not to use it and tend to try and jump up to the next one. When I'm already at level 8, it's not too far away. So might be worth it for me soon. Those away. Now, is there a quick drop key that does the add to stacks? Or maybe I need to add a shortcut for that. I might grab those and quickly make as many arrows as I can. There we go. Put the timber in here for now. Yeah. Storage is going to be a problem for a while. Back on the hotbar with that. Shovel and firewhacker I don't need to carry with me. I can just leave in here. Hopefully I don't forget that it's there when I need it. Go chuck charcoal in the water filter. All right. Where am I at? Level 8. Oof. Okay. Let's go back some more hunting then. What can I kill? What can I kill? What can possibly kill me? Oh, Charlotte. Not the answer to my second question. Thank you again, hi. Lunatic. Lunatic. In a good way. You know, just for the fun of it. Oh, come on. Die, bird. No! Okay, Kias are really hard to hit. Slash, I've got terrible aim. One of the two. Or both. Back of the head. Level up. There we go. Arrows are spawning from my head. Yeah. I'll admit, I've always found the Kia to be quite difficult to kill. With the arrows. What are the flying bat things called? I'm not looking forward to dealing with them before I have a gun. Dreadwings, yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to them. They are not going to be fun. Oh. Horsey sound? No? No? Oh. Oh, no, that's a Kia there. Oh, here we go. There's another Equix. The hardest thing I've found, and it really doesn't make using a bow that difficult, but one of the awkward things about it is that as you upgrade your bow, the drop changes, the speed of your shots change, and so you end up with this constant readjustment that you have to make to your aiming that you've just gotten. You just get sighted in for one bow and then you get a different one. Level 9, we're almost there. Hello. Animals. Oh, there's a Charlotte. Take it on. Long shot. I get rid of bows so fast, can never be bothered with the bows. Those of you who watched the last time I played this, the three of us decided not to use bows because they are kind of OP. Which, if you're making a game, not ideal. If you're trying to be realistic, it's kind of realistic. A bow is going to be a much more useful hunting weapon than a knife. For most people. Something that you can use at range that travels quietly and quickly towards its target is going to be much more useful than something you have to hurl from relatively close. Alright, mower. Tasty, tasty chicken. May as well go kill this little one. Yeah, stick with rock on the end is also useful, but stick with rock on the end that you fire from a bow seems like it would be even more effective. Though I may well be showing my zero real-world knowledge of hunting right now. It's not something I'm really keen on doing. Oh, that was a bestiary thing. Oh. Yeah, bows probably became popular because they are better. That is true. I mean, the English proved how useful they were. Alright, how am I going? Almost halfway. There's a goat somewhere around here, but there's another mower there. I'm gonna run out my knife. Wait! Stop moving your head. I don't know when bows were actually invented. I've never actually thought about it outside of playing Civilization and researching bows. Are they Neolithic? Or are they later than that? Oh, I love it when they cartwheel. $72,000-year-old arrowheads found. Okay, so yeah. Old. Paleolithic, yeah. Because I always think about in Civ how you some versions of the game you start with the whatchamacallits, the slingers before you get your archers. How old is the bow tie though? Yeah, a lot of my arrows end up going up the animals' noses. I've said this before when playing Hunter Call of the Wild. I think Icarus could benefit from some of their systems. Where you're actually having to target closer to center of mass. And going for critical organs rather than going for headshots. And I'd probably be quite drawn to a game, a survival game that included some of those more serious hunter elements as a game. Like where, you know, you don't want to shoot it in the abdomen because you'll spoil most of your meat. But I think something I haven't come across yet or haven't really puzzled out yet for a survival game is how do you translate making a gigantic kill of an animal like the Tyrannus there into not insta food for several months in game, yet still allow the player the satisfaction of hunting something bigger than it. It's a tricky balance to achieve. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point, Incognito. I've definitely seen those games where it makes you spend hours cleaning a corpse. Which means, I guess, you either have a game that has limited hours per day, the long dark style, or you try and make the actual skinning activity fun without being so gruesome that you get your game hard with that brush. Yeah, you just grab the easy good bits. The other thing, I guess, you could go the Icarus style of there's something else around that wants to get hold of that meat and chases you off. So you literally do just go for the quickest cuts. Run off and go, alright, well, that was pretty good. I got some good meat this time rather than picking up a rabbit and then having to take it home and figuring out how to deal with it. And not getting a huge amount of meat from it. Yeah, spoilage is always a bit of a, for want of a better term, messy game mechanic. I haven't played a game where I felt like spoilage was handled in a fun way. Because how do you make just stuff going bad fun? It's like, I put effort in to get this and now I can't use it? What? Then why did I bother? Oh, I'm so close to level 10. And again, I think it's about figuring out, I like to think it's about trying to figure out a way to make the actual anti-spoilage into a fun mechanic, so it's not just click a few buttons, make a can of food sort of thing. It's actually something more than that. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's one way to get a level up. Yeah, and curing meat as well. Yep. Alright, let's go home. Make a crafting bench. Just in time, because my knife's about to die. What's a meat shield? Another name for Capac. But on Twitch, on my channel, the meat shield is the free currency you accumulate by watching, that allows you to do certain things. Having a use for the spoiled thing helps, but if you oversell the use for the spoiled thing, then you end up trying to spoil stuff, which can get weird and start feeling very gamey as well. The Icarus, I always end up with wicked sacks of meat that just spoiled and I use them for biofuel. Yeah, I've done the same. I've had my torch on that whole time. Oops. And now that I've turned it off, I actually want it on. Alright, tech tree, T2, let's get the crafting bench. And the oxide dissolver, and the oxygen bladder. And a rain reservoir and a water skin. A stone furnace and a fireplace. Anvil bench. Iron pickaxe. Iron axe. And iron knife, wherever it is. There. Let's just check, is there anything else I want to rush to first? Tuning bench, wood composter, crop pot, longbow. We'll get the longbow first, actually. So that's going to help me get the next levels faster. And then it'll be leather armor and the things soon, because that's level 15. And stone building, which requires the masonry bench, which is also 15. Alright. Crafting. Need 50 wood, which I've got in one of these. Rainwater is still going to be tainted, I think. Is it? It used not to be. Like, that was the whole idea of making the rainwater thing, was that it wasn't tainted water. Have they made it tainted, so then you need a thing to purify it as well? That seems a bit silly. Oxide dissolver. Oxygen bladder. As we're making water skin, but I'm probably not going to use it much because they leak so much. Don't believe the water skins leak anymore. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, that's potentially good to know. Chuck the oxygen bladders in. Let's go find some sulfur. Well, that's not what I want to see outside my door. I didn't think this was going to have crocodiles in it. I hate crocodiles. Water bear. Yep. Oh, man. I think there's some sulfur just there. Can you use the crocodiles on meat shield? No. No, I can't. Yeah, Diver Bishop, I am doing solo. This is solo, starting from a fresh character on the hardest map on the hardest setting. It's going well so far. Apparently, I might have played too much of this game already. At least at the beginnings. So that I'm not really at that much risk. I mean, I could have started in one of the worst areas, but if I started in one of the worst areas, I just don't think I'd have gotten anywhere, and it would have been probably tedious to watch and play. So I decided not to. I mean, I did almost have my house burned down, so it's not like it's been going easy. I'm gonna have to make a regular stone pickaxe. Sticks and stones. I should probably make myself a little forge. It's going to be 80 stones and I've got 59. Let's do that first then. So I can make myself an iron pickaxe. Yep, I'm going to try and make it to the null sector. Either I'll end up going there on my own, or I'll end up dragging TFE and Capac into, hopefully, this save. I don't think either of them would have too many issues coming in and joining something that I'd already set up. Especially if the goal is to go somewhere where none of us have been, and it kind of lets us go there quickly. So that's my hope. I don't know whether that'll pan out, but that's my hope. I am spending all the points when I remember to do so and when I know what I want to spend them on. There's a part of me that was tempted with this particular world to create... to turn one of my other characters into a resource collector. If we get to the point where I'm in that sort of resource grind where I'm having to constantly go out and mine lots of materials, I may end up making a resource collector to do that and kind of drop them on this drop as well. But we'll see. I hopefully will be able to avoid that, but if it feels like it's necessary, then I'm not averse to doing it just to save all that effort and time. If you do invite them in, you should make a really basic shed and con them into thinking that's your entire base. Yeah. Yeah, I should. And put it in the stinklands or something, in the swamp. Oh, it can't be like just a single block room, but it could be... Like, I think Capac might be fooled if I made it a, like a 2x2 house and it's got at least the crafting benches and a little bit of storage in it. Oh, I'm not getting that bit of the rock. Okay, dokie. Let's make a furnace. And a fireplace. And a chimney. Do I need it? Maybe I just got the tall chimney cap. That might be enough. Apparently I did not have enough for both. My base is going to be a mess, and then when I get stone stuff, I will upgrade and clean it up, I think, is the idea of how I'm going to do this. Let's get all that iron. Let's drop off what I can, so I can carry some more iron over. And... timber... for the fuel. Alright, cool. Smelting iron. Now, I need to make one of these guys, which is 40 iron ingots. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be collecting stone for a while, aren't I? I mean, iron for a while, aren't I? Forgot how much of that stuff you use. Now, let's get some more movement speed. And see, this is where I'm kind of tempted to spend some points, is because I'm on my own, is it worth going down this route towards Iron Miner? And then re-speccing those points later. Because that's a lot of extra iron, and you do go through quite a lot. Yeah, I can't remember what respec points cost. I mean, I should at least do this bit, because I need to have that. I mean, I can worry about it once I've unlocked all the things that I actually need to unlock. Like, maxing out these base health and survivor traits. And then can think about it at that point. Do I have anything in the tech tree that I could quickly get toward that is going to give me better storage options? Wood cupboard. Copper nails. So I'm going to have to get some copper mined anyway. Alright. So I'll go collect some more iron, some more copper. Some copper. And then hopefully I'll get the level up so that I can get cupboards. Which means I'm going to need more pickaxe. Yeah, let's grab those out. Add those in. Chuck those there. And we'll put more bones and leather in here. Chuck what I can in here, which is those. I don't know if the bacon doesn't cure, actually, which is weird. I'll eat that. And I'll probably just throw the rest of this meat on the floor. Slash in the fire. So I don't have anywhere else to put it. Alright, that's something at least cleared out of my inventory. Okay. Pickaxe requires fiber stick stone. Stick. Don't have any there. Gonna need at least one more of these. Gonna need at least one more of these before I go mining. I should probably bring the ramp with me because everyone gets upset with me when I don't do that. Say hi. How we going, my mate? Should repair this. Sticks. Should also probably make myself a longbow. Now that I have the technology for it. I haven't seen a bear yet, so I haven't fed them. A few animals have taken a few nibbles on me, but that's as bad as it's gotten so far. Actually, if I crouch, I will remember not to. Yep. Run too fast in here. No. Ow. Dang it. Oh, missed. Okay, this is gonna go badly. That's a lot of poisons. Hate cave worms. Should have upgraded my bow. Alright, I should probably be getting the, my arrows back from these loot balls. That would be smart. The worm bits can make you fancy stuff, but only if your character has been to where the fancy stuff gets made and unlocked that. Which mine has not. So I can't make the fancy bows from this, or the fancy gear from their stuff. Unless that's changed. But I believe you still have to do the mission that unlocks them first. And cave lung, delightful. Any other bits of copper magically gonna come up? No. Spec into other armor. I could spec into bone armor and make that. Because I do have a fair bit of bone material to make it from. But I actually don't have tech points to spend on that sort of stuff right now. There are other more immediate crafting concerns that I actually want to unlock, like cupboards. So that I can easily make storage. Oh, I'm so not going to get that bit. Everything you use here is cheap and sucks. So yeah, don't fret too much about how does this happen, how does this happen. The more you think about that, the more frustrated you get. So I tend to just be like, do I enjoy the gameplay that I have access to? Yes. Do I care whether the story makes sense all the time? Not really. Which is easy for me to say because I do enjoy the game and I've played enough of the game that I know I enjoy it. But if I understand why if someone was looking at this for the first time about what? No one cares how you were breathing rocks. I figure the oxide is more like a thing for cleaning out your rebreather. Because we must have some amount of rebreathing going on because we can swim underwater. But also, the suit probably doesn't do a great job of having clean intakes when it can intake oxygen. Like when you're not underwater. I don't know, I find it difficult to bridge the gap of why we can stay underwater and don't have to worry about oxygen yet still have cave lung. I feel like if they wanted to fix that issue, it'd be quite easy. They just make it so you have limited time underwater. That bit of cognitive dissonance would actually be fairly easy to fix. Sci-fi gold rush setting? Yeah. I think Icarus scratches an itch much like, for me, that early versions of 7 Days to Die scratched. It gives you that ability, it's that building, survival, lots of things want to eat you, it's dangerous, outside sort of feel. In a setting that allows you to build a bunch of different stuff in some cool ways. Of course I hit, didn't I? And with 7 Days to Die not being able to scratch that itch for me anymore because I find it frustrating, it's very nice that Icarus exists. In fact, I think that's what's drawn me back to it. I've been really wanting to play a game that's just more survival and lets me build stuff. Again, for a little while lately. And in the past, I would have probably cracked out 7 Days to Die. to scratch that itch. That might work. Oh, okay. I'm too over encumbered. I have no stamina at all. Actually, it could be because my buffs are gone. Ark is, Ark I've had some fun in. I don't think I'd want to play Ark solo. And Ark's building system, the scale of it and the scale you need to build for the dinos puts me off a bit. Having to build stuff so enormous, I don't get to do the little bits of detail, human-sized stuff. I think that the scale of it is the main thing that ends up actually putting me off. Ark is like Icarus, but with terrible bugs. And you don't mean the insect kind. Yeah, I don't know if the experience I had with playing Ark most recently, as in Ark Survival Ascended, whether those crashes were Ark related or Intel related. Because they could very well have been Intel related. I don't know. But certain games are definitely worse for the Intel crashes. Right, let's grab those. Now for leather and wood. Got much other wood. Got some over here. We got plenty of leather. Because of all the murdering. Okay, iron pickaxe. Let's scrap this then. Scrap that. Hooray! My first homemade tool. Now I can make knives as well. Let's get knife. Let's get cupboard before I forget to get it. Let's get knife. Is that a blue back out there? No. It's an Equix. Will abiotic factor return? Maybe. Maybe after wrong way out. Huh, the oxygen bladders don't seem to leak either anymore. Because that one I had in my inventory didn't leak. Interesting change. I needed copper nails for the cupboards. Need some iron nails for the knife. So I'll make the knife. I'll make the axe. Make some copper nails. Swap out these. Break down this. Destroy. And now I can make some cupboards. Once I get some rope. gonna have to get out there with my scythe. And my new axe. Okay. We're going alright. It's actually going pretty well. See you, Firestroke. Hey, Elemental. Thanks for 21 months. Oh. No, don't bring up tether mods for space engineers. I had a look at all the ones that are out there at the moment. None of them worked. I wanted to have it as an option so that we could use tow ropes on the large grid, but the ones that exist cause game crashes. Like bad game crashes. I couldn't use them. Or they just refused to do anything in on a dedicated server. Scalabion has nothing to do with the update. I tested these before the update. They're just broken. I think they were mods made for a much older version. Or a little bit older version. Also, I kind of like Nev's attitude to mods, broken mods and game updates. Which is that trying to make your game too backwards compatible for the sake of mods can hold you back too far from actually doing the changes you need to make your game better. So it's a double-edged sword. It's not always good to be backwards compatible. It's at least Space Engineers does one thing that I do think more games could do, which is giving some people of the community, some of the big modders, access to the update early so they can have the fixes worked out before the release. How many animals are around here? Jeez. Having said that, if Keen had broken MES badly at release of their own NPC content, that would have looked really bad. So there are certain optics you probably need to be aware of as a developer that you don't want to do. Like, you don't want to break a mod that does a thing just as you add your own version of that thing. That would be kind of on the nose. Yeah, like, yeah, I'd heard Factorio did that as well. A decent number of games have allowed big modders early access so they can try and get their mods up to date before a big release comes out. I was making rope. Rope. All of the rope. There we go, that'll last me a little while. Let's chuck the leather in. Actually, let's see. Can I make a bunch of arrows? Myself a full stack. Make some cured white meat. chuck these in here. Got too much stuff and not enough room. Need those cupboards. So what else did I need to collect for the cupboards? And are you finished processing? No. Cupboard. I need timber now. Okay. Yeah. There is always the element of the game being so old that modders for the game have left and moved on to play other things. But I think it... I honestly think it's impressive how many people who are modders for Space Engineers who are still around 10 years on. I'm sure it's true of some of the modders of Minecraft as well, the ones that started out earlier and are still doing stuff for it. Like, people who've been changing the game for that long. DG being one of the more obvious names that comes to mind for Space Engineers. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll make the longbow too. That's a good idea. Should be enough timber for a little bit. Should also look into what I need to do to get to masonry, because especially being here on my own, I do need to get masonry. Ten cupboards. That might be overkill to begin with. Let's go with 6. Glad you enjoyed Scrapyard Logibonk. Of all the things I've done to Space Engineers, Scrapyard is probably the biggest game changer that I think still feels like Space Engineers. In fact, in some ways to me it feels more Space Engineers than vanilla. Because there's more engineering stuff to do. Okay, what items do I want to divide this into? Let's go fibers, leather, and something else. Fur, I think, and fibers and leather. Sticks and wood. Stone, and other minables. Gonna need a seeds chest. Normal bits, rocky bits, plant bits, other. Yeah, something like that could work. No matter what I do, I end up collecting more of some things than I expect. I need just a place to dump fur. You know what? This is where I'm going to dump fur. Fur doesn't have a purpose yet, does it? I always end up with so much more fur than I can ever use. Seeds on the end. Spoiled meat and dirt. Yeah, they can all go in there. Wood with the sticks. You make cold weather armor. Yeah, I'm gonna get enough fur. Oh, actually, is there a thing that I can use fur to make rope? That should be a thing. So then you can use it as a byproduct to actually produce something useful. Building parts in here, going to destroy that. So I'm never going to use those. Minables over here. And I'll put the meat in with this. That's going to rot anyway. You know, I use fur to make a fuel block? Not that I'm aware of. I guess for now I can put the bones in here too. Just in case something shows up, I'll shove the fur in this one for now. But I'm going to end up with a stupid amount of fur. You know what? I'll put these things in there with it. The shovel can go in there and the fire whacker can go in there too. Yeah, that's better. Makes you feel a lot better. Tidy. Tidy, tidy, tidy. Now I should probably go and have a look in the tech tree at what I need for masonry. So masonry bench requires level 15, and I'm going to need to make sure I have plenty of stone, plenty of iron, and plenty of leather. The leather's pretty well sorted. I'm going to need to mine lots of stone and lots of iron. Got the longbow. I did indeed. Wait, did I unlock the longbow? I did. Oh, it's created the anvil bench. Bone. I want to collect all the bone I can because bone meal later. Alright. Nice. Upgraded tools. And weapon. I might save some points for when I get to level 15 because I'm going to want... Actually, I can make the textiles bench and see if it does let me do anything with the fur. It also tends to be a good place to dump the fur. So I need some more fiber and some more stone. That may not be enough. Well, let's go get some more fiber. I have a backpack. I brought one with me. So I may not need the backpack. Rugs to really bring the room together. Yeah. Are you a big... I think you're a baby. Yep, you were a juvenile. Never attribute to malice that which you can attribute to forgetfulness. Yeah, I'm down with that, to be a saying. You can plant the fiber seeds by the water with the shovel. Oh, yeah. There was something I used fiber seeds for, though. There's some other recipe that the seeds are used for. Oh, it was the food recipe for... Was it the animal feed, or was it, like, survival bars? Uh-oh. Ah! Both. Yeah, so I want to kind of... I probably get more of them by planting them though, don't I? Like it'll be a net benefit. And if I start doing some farming, it's probably not a bad thing anyway. Yeah, I'll probably need to do that at some point soon. Let's grab this oxide since I'm here. It's kind of nice. I don't feel stressed. I don't feel like I'm chasing my tail constantly today. I can pick what thing I think is most important and just do it. It's a weird sensation. I'm glad I upgraded my bow. Thank you for the reminder, chat. Thank you for the repeated reminders. Speaking of chasing tails, Charlie is delightful. She is sleeping on her bed behind me. She was cold when I came in here, so I put a little blanket over her. She's now, I think, comfortably warm, but she's still happily half under the blanket with her front paws out. Yeah, she's... when she gets hot enough, she kicks it off quite easily. Or you're chasing someone else's tail to stop them getting into mischief. Yeah. Yeah, it very much feels that way. That's, I think, why I was looking forward to playing this a little bit on my own, just that different feel. I think there's cooked meat on the ground. Nope, it's just not cooking anything. I was out getting fibers for making this. We'll chuck some of them in there and we'll put the rest of them away. And we'll grab this oxide and put it in the thing. Don't know why I put that in my inventory first and then put it on my hotbar, but, you know, these things happen. Yeah, only leather gets converted to rope. Unless there's a special hidden recipe for turning fur into rope, doesn't seem to be, so I think fur is just going to be an annoying waste product like it's always been. So I have always found it to be an annoying waste product. I'll chuck the watermelon in there. I'll chuck the tomato in there. I don't need to be carrying it. I will need to look into getting some better food buffs. But for the moment, I feel like the ones I've got are actually not too bad. Bacon's giving me extra experience gained, which is lovely. And, you know, they're okay. What are these fire bricks you guys are talking about? Where are they in the tech tree? Should probably be a recipe for Ugg boots. Why do you say that? I'm wearing mine right now. It was quite cold in my shed when I came out here, hence Charlie being under a blanket. So it was 11 degrees last night, so it actually got fairly cool. Beehive. Ranching station. Okay. That's a whole thing I won't be messing with for a while. Drone device for firefighting, eh? What have we got coming in? Thunderstorm. Great! Isn't it getting close to summer? Yeah! Like, it'll be 25 degrees. It's meant to be a top of 25 today, but it is spring, so we still have cool evenings. Oh. Keeping you warm in cold environments and basic cooking. Plus 10 coziness bonus. You've run out of fuel, haven't you? Oh no, you've run out of things to smelt. Cool. Alright. So it is pretty much just get to level 15 at this point, so I can unlock masonry to upgrade this house and actually start building something better here. And then I could get gate fortifications. How do these compare to my current one? That's not particularly favorable. There's instant use of medicines inside the bag. Yeah. Ah, farmer's satchel. Not bad. That could be useful later. Oh, I'm gonna need to unlock these, aren't I? Both. And steel bloom as one of the earlier things, but I need epoxy, I need crushed bone, so there we go. There's my points spent on that. Let's spend my talent points while the storm goes on. Move faster. Reducing thirst might actually be worth my points. Fabric might be in player crafted. Energy bar. Stone can. Dirt. And I don't see anything there. If you guys find where the fire brick thing is, let me know. But I think I'm done searching for it. Berry and seed bar. Ah, that's it. That's what I was using it for. An animal feed, which is a little ways off. Should probably be doing some repairs. Okay, now the damage is going to start. I was about to say, it doesn't look like I've taken all this much damage from this thunderstorm. I've just started the red bit. Look for obvious visual holes in my wall. And roof frame, repair those first. Gone are the times where I could just make sure everything was always perfect all the time. Oh, wrong cupboard. For a hole in the wall, that's called a window. think this house is holding up alright for the moment. What time is it? 1 p.m. I think I might try and get some more iron. Go do some more mining. That's my next goal. Gonna need to make another torch though. Because I'm gonna need... Because my current one's gonna run out soon. Yeah, honestly... Ah! No! Ah! That's not good. It broke my wall. Yeah. That's not the kind of house horse I want to have. Charlie is not that destructive. There we go. This one's in and out of the rain, probably. Oh, that didn't work. I have to repair my knife. You don't see it in the blueprints. Well... then I have no idea what the fur brick thing is then. And I have no way to find it. So I guess we'll just move on from that topic. Until it randomly shows up. I should probably repair my knife. Ooh, should kill this drac. Oh, have they yet added anything to respawn the trees? Or are we still stuck with technically finite trees? Packed fuel brick, tree sap, and fur. Okay, we have a use for fur. Thanks, Mads. Once I make a mortar and pestle for the thing. I should grab some stone. Tree spawn settings. That's in the settings. Oh. Like as in the world settings? I didn't see a tree spawn thing. I just saw easy, medium, hard. Well, I'm glad they added some use for fur. Because then I can stop burning all my wood. Admittedly, I'm going to have to turn my sticks into sap, but still. A step in the right direction for me. In the gameplay settings, you say? Fiber foliage respawn. Large stones respawn. Huh. Large stones respawn during load. Okay. Where is tree? I don't see tree. Oh, we'll have to see if any of the trees randomly reappear, magically reappear when I reload next time. Hooray! Alright, just 2 more levels to go. So once I go to stone, what should I do with my build? I feel like then I should probably make something that's maybe a bit more castle-like, rather than log cabin. Make it elevated so that I don't have horses breaking in through my window. And I should probably also make some sort of palisade wall around it. I need silica. That's what I haven't gotten. Got to get that. That's coal. That's salt. Oxide, sulfur, sulfur. Salt, oxide. Coal. Silica's on the surface. I'm not misremembering that, right? Cliffside Chateau. Yeah, silica. There we go. Did not misremember. Crenellated walls around a castle over the lake. Yeah. I think something like that could be a fun way to go. Actually, with the dirt... Ooh. With the dirt, I could have some... I'm presuming the... What I'm thinking is start with a dirt bridge heading out to the pillar on the lake and then build my castle around it. Build myself a nice little dirt foundation and then build the stone up around that. So it's not all just stone, but maybe that's too grand to begin with. Maybe I need to start with something that's actually going to be completable. So maybe I could make like a little gatehouse or something. Yeah, dirt needs to be sorted. I was assuming, like I was working on the assumption that I would build the dirt from the very ground up and just at most it'd be dirt on dirt, like not hovering or anything, not a bridge. More like a causeway. Tree sap is sticks. Sticks is collecting some sticks. But I think I have some in here. Okay. I'll make the tree sap, and then I'm gonna grab my fur. Make as many fire bricks as I can. Where did I put the fur in the end? What the? Oh, I put it in there. Huh. Completely forgot that I did that. Act fuel brick. Okay, they take a while to make. The pillar looks like a monkey face. I mean, I can... Oh, I can't really get a mouse pointer up, but looking from here, if you imagine that as a forehead, and that's the eye, a nose, and then it's a laughing face. That's what I see. Let's go find another cave. Because I think I got most of the stuff from the current cave. Oh, wait, no. Repair my knife. Easter Island head. Yeah, that's kind of where I was seeing it. Got a cave there. Let's keep going around this way and see if I spot one. And remember that they're not all necessarily at ground level. Although, I don't know how many of them actually got added to Prometheus after that rule was changed. In this area. I think most of the elevated ones might be in other parts of the map. Should probably continue to hunt opportunistically to keep getting my levels up. No, I haven't built the radio yet. I probably could look into it to try and get some missions to get some more unlocks, I guess. Do things that way. Probably not a bad idea. I wonder if there's something up on that little level. That's not anything, is it? No. No, no. That does look suspicious up there. But I don't think that's anything. Here, cave. Gonna need the cave scanner, gonna need the ore scanner at some point in the future. Here we go. One cave. I think I presume they got rid of my free beacons. Because they seem to have edited, like changed that so there aren't any more. Just sad for me, but I get it. I get it. Oh, you still got the free beacons? Okay. I thought even when I was playing this last, they'd changed the way that worked so that I wasn't getting them. Still got free beacons, just can't use them. Yeah, there we go. That's the rub. Come on, wormy worms. Show yourselves. hate mining scoria. Still don't like scoria. It's such an ugly material. Wait, no worms in this cave. Huh. Okay then. So I'll get to mining. I am also going to do this. Pretty sure I can remember that that's where my house is. Not guaranteed, but pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't built with clay brick. I was beelining towards masonry because, well, it's early stages and should be much more storm durable. And I kind of get sick of repairing my base. Kidney Lake where the vein comes out, sure. I mean, it's probably more where the ureter comes out. Well, that should be on that side. I mean, it all comes in on that side of a kidney. And cave lung. Either way, Kidney Lake is a nice way to remember it. Oh, I'm gonna need the treatment things for... Is there... Other than the air conditioner thingamajig, is there another way to... control cave lung that I'm forgetting? Other than treating it. There is a vaccine for it. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. Although, I guess... by the time I'm making the vaccine, it's probably not going to be super pressing to avoid it. Because I should have auto miners set up by then. On the big deposits. Yep. I got the black lung. Level 14. Oh, my light went out. That would explain a lot. It's like, why can't I see anything in this really dark area? Is this some bug? No. I just forgot that I have sunlight in here. Yeah, the dip in, dip out for the auto miners is a big change. Do the animals still leave your auto miners alone? Or do they attack them now? You have to protect them. Yes, they still leave them behind. Okay, good. Come on, give me the rest of the iron. Forgot to bring my ramp. How much have I collected? Yeah, not too bad. Decent bit of copper, a decent bit of iron. Did I buy all the DLCs for the game? Yes, I did. All the things I have for Icarus, I have bought with my own monies. There might... because I bought the big supporter pack when it first released. So I got a lot of the stuff included in that originally. And then I bought the other stuff since then. At least I think I own all of them. Yeah, it's quite a lot to outlay in one go. Buying it all at once. But I didn't buy it all at once. Backroad Runner, if you go to twitch.tv/splitsy/schedule, you can see the times for all the streams in your local time zone and where they will be, which includes showing where the next Wrong Way Out will be. But after this stream, I'll be posting the Wrong Way Out stream time to YouTube as well. I just didn't want to put it out days ahead, because then the notifications go out days ahead. It's weird with YouTube streaming. They do things differently. Some of which I like, some of which is just odd. Tincho, I haven't actually done much with the part of the contact update for space engineers that I think is going to make the biggest difference. That being the ability to set so many more things via hotbar actions than we used to be able to do. That, I think, is the biggest game changer overall. The Prototech stuff is cool, and I like that they've added the NPC content. It's really good. But the fact that you can set so many more things on your hotbar means that people like myself who just can't wrap their head around C# have something that they can do to make machines more complicated without having to use a script like Park. I still think Park and MRMOS have a place because you need more complex actions for cranes and such. But for making slightly more complex mining rigs than just a spinning drill head, having those options is fantastic. Or if you're someone who wants to make a walker, those things are potentially really useful. Yeah, I agree, Baron. Extra actions on the hotbar and extra functionality for sensors, because now sensors have multiple toolbars. So you can do multiple things just with a sensor without having to add a timer block just to replicate those functions, is awesome. And I'm also really glad that I didn't get to the point of tutorializing on those before this update, just so that it could prove everything that I taught wrong. Because that would have been really annoying. Something like as annoying as when they updated the game load menu just after I released the new tutorial on it. Could I do a tutorial on making a walker at some point? Maybe. Maybe now that we have those functions, I might. Though it might be more of a, hey, I built this thing, I'm going to show you how I built it, rather than a, here's a step-by-step build it from scratch thing. Because I've been wanting to make one. Just because it's the fun thing to do. A while ago I started working on a functionally mobile capacitile. But yeah, with regards to Icarus and its DLC, the maps. Get the maps. If you want the decorative stuff, go for it, but the maps are where the big benefit you'll see is. Capacitile. A crocodile, but block made. Alright, I need to get oxygen when I get back. First introduced in Wrong Way Down, when Kabak made some random little crocodiles to put under a bridge we were making. Clocks go back again for some people. Ah. Yeah. The reason the Wrong Way series have been played at the time of year that they have been played at is precisely due to the increasing gap between the time it is for me and the time it is for people in the Northern Hemisphere, in places that do daylight saving. Because I've gone to daylight saving, and you guys will be... I think after this weekend, pretty much everyone will be off daylight saving. So the time difference is more favorable for Eurozone. The Doctor, probably not. I had a lot of fun with Planet Crafter, but I don't think I'll have a lot of fun playing it again. I think for me, it's a one and done. Super fun one and done, but a one and done nonetheless. Yeah, that's my overall perspective on it. This stuff away. Put more bacon in. Should probably cook the bacon at some point. Keep the meat rotting in the cupboard for later. Oh yeah, I've got fire blocks now. Fuel time 26 minutes versus fuel time an hour. So they're not gonna be a perfect replacement, because I'll still probably run out of them before I make some, but at least I've got a use for the fur now, which makes me happy. Because I do remember the amount of fur that I threw out in all the previous series, the maps that I've played in this game. How close am I to level 15? Still a little way off. Got an oxygen bag. This is something I like, that we actually have this added to our inventory so I don't have to open and close the inventory to get access to the things. Because that was really annoying. That was always a bit of a pain. That was a nice little quality of life thing they added here. I like it. Yeah, the reviews of Eden Crafters didn't fill me with confidence of it being something that I should play. I looked at it and was like, yeah, no. It seems to have been a bit undercooked. Oh, there we go. Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? Apparently there is a free weekend for Icarus coming up soon. So you can check it out then if you're uncertain. That news being delivered by one of the game leads on Icarus. I presume since you shared it in chat, you were fine with me saying it out loud. I don't know, Planet Crafter was the right game at the right time for me. I'm not expecting another game of a similar vein to hit in the same sort of way. So I haven't been looking for a game to play that is like it. I feel like it was right game, right time, and just the right balance of good visual progress to how can I make this progress faster. Right. Where am I at? I can make more of these. I make one more of these. Oh, hi, man. Thank you for making furs useful so that I can burn it. No longer throwing it out my window. And this thing, having this here, very much like that too. Two little quality of life things that weren't in the game when I last played. Much appreciated. Little upgrades. More bacon. Yeah, let's make the contact device. What do I need for that? So that can give me some things to do while I wait to upgrade more. So I need iron, rope, wood. And another big play session to try out the nullsec stuff. Heaps of those quality of life things came out of that. Yeah. I always like it. I always like hearing that the quality of life changes come out of playing the game yourself, the developers, because it makes sense. I need more iron. And I like when I've thought about when I've made things like the mods I've made for Space Engineers, if I don't play them myself, I really don't get a good idea of what's broken with them. The number of things I changed with the way that my NPC mods work for it.
Now that you have access
based
to
on
short-range radio, you'll be able to take on simple missions.
Playing it myself were
Check the board
huge.
to see what's available. There's always something to do. If you want to take on more complex assignments and get more time with yours truly, you'll have to craft an infrasonic relay device. UDA's way of keeping out fresh-foot prospectors looking for an early grave. Oh, almost forgot.
Oh.
One last thing. Cinetai have come up with a fancy new way of shipping your exotic hauls off-world. They're calling it the Orbital Exchange System, OES. Abandoning all your planet-side tech is a thing of the past, if you prefer.
Okay.
Chuck them in the pod, and it drops it all off at the station. Pretty cool, huh? It's free for now, while they're still testing the pods. Who knows how much cash they'll rake in from this later.
That's also very fair, Hyman, that if you're playing a lot while also developing, I can see it being difficult to have the fresh eyes you need to try and get the right thing. Oh. I think I'll do with the scan mission. I think I'll stick to easy to begin with. Once this storm blows over. You have a good balance of devs that are on the tools every day and people on other projects who can waltz in every few months and hit it fresh. Yeah. I imagine a similar thing is, like, with you guys having a few different projects that the teams are working on and some people who move between, there'd be also lessons learned from other games like Stationeers that can apply there, and similarly stuff that you learn here that can apply to Stationeers in terms of, at least in terms of game design, even though the engine differences, I imagine, making some of it not super applicable. Oh, when I was talking earlier about the Icarus scratching the itch that 7 Days to Die does, I think the missions are a big part of that for me too. Because when you're not sure what to do next, you can always just pick up a little mission and do stuff until you then realize, oh, actually, I kind of want this thing. Which is exactly what I did in 7 Days to Die when I last played it with the Ravenhurst mod. Storm is almost done, and it is still morning. Yeah, absolutely. The open world paralysis. I haven't thought of it in exactly that term, but that's exactly it. It's that moment you walk into any game that's not holding your hand as to what to do next, and you're like, well, I've never had that problem in games like, or I've never had that problem to a great extent in games that let me construct stuff, because I usually then just build to occupy that time. But I know a lot of other people suffer from it badly, and they're the ones who are most critical of games like Space Engineers that don't give you goals, that are just a sandbox for you to make your own game of. All of that in GTA, you can do anything but just end up driving around. Yeah. I have at times in GTA 5 literally just walked around listening to the conversations of the random pedestrians. That's really quite fun. Because there's so much detail in all that stuff. Alright, so where is my pickup on the map? Around there. Okey-dokey. Dog plays the GTA RPG mode. I wish there had have been GTA RP available when I was a university student. When I had the time to play something like that. I would have absolutely adored it. It would have been something I would have spent so much time with, but at this point in my life, I don't think I can commit to something like that. I had heaps of time at university. The jobs that I worked didn't have, they were all like weekend day jobs, so every evening. I mean, I also did spend 8 years of my life at university, so there's a lot of overall time there. Do I need to cross yet? No. The pro gamer doesn't have time to game. It's weird. I'm super, super lucky with the amount of time I get to play games as someone with a toddler. Like, I get to play heaps. But it's always a balance between what sort of games I play. I don't think a lot of people would want to watch me play a GTA RP game the way I would want to play it. I don't think the way I would want to play it would be very entertaining to watch. And yeah, university was when I was playing Eve. So I clearly had a lot of time. Right. Where am I going now? Oh. Right there? Okay.
You made it to the area. Get searching. There you go. Station's online.
Oh, what unfriendlies am I going to have to kill? I should have made some armor. I should eat some things. And this is an easy one, so maybe I won't have that many things I need to kill. Oh yeah, this is when I could meet a bear. The bear might finally get my dry, horrible flesh. Come on. %. Yeah, I think I might get away with this one. There might just be a drac toward the end or something. Brazil, you might need to remind me about that dad joke after the mission's over. I can't go look at another screen right now. Oh, here comes a Komodo. Oh. Ow. Stop being in the rock. Jerk. Oh no. No, don't get a Komodo bite. Please don't get a Komodo bite. Ow! Oh, there's the bear. I think I'm gonna fail.
Get back in range of the scanner. We need you close to the scanner, Prospector.
Ow! Oh dear. Ow. What? Tyrannus? Oh no. Oh, the bear's eating the Tyrannus. Ah. Whoa. Okay. Komodo's down. What else is around here? Alright, the bear's still going. No, it's not. Oh man, that was close. Oh. Oh. Alright, bear, I'm gonna use your bones to make me a suture kit so I can fix my wound you gave me. Maybe just a drac in the end. Yeah, I was wrong. I was so very wrong. Whoops. I need to cancel that. Komodo bite. Right. I do not have antibiotics. Oh, there's another Komodo. Curse you in your filthy mouth. Yeah, that was real close. that what it wants? Yep. I was lucky that the bear and... I was lucky at the different animals that attacked each other and that the Komodo ate the one that I'd left behind. Steel pickaxe. Oh, I want that. Thank you. I won't be able to repair it, but I want it.
Clear area.
I'll be able to repair it soon. I don't know where the murder horse is. I think the bear ate it. And that's what bought me some... Oh no, it is still down there. Oh, this is not good. Where did you come from? Yeah. Coming back to the dominoes. Yeah. Jeez. It's time for me to head home and see if I do have enough stuff to maybe get antibiotics. Now that I'm level 15 as well. That was good fun. I'm glad that wasn't easy. That's another reminder that I am indeed playing on hard, so the animals have more health. Whoa! Ow. Jaguars, crocodiles, bears, pigs, drax, moai. Ow! Ow! No! Ah! Nuts. Nuts. I made 3 hours and 40, like 3 and 45 minutes. That's pretty good. Alright, yep, fine. I deserve this for dying. What would be the first spice to go in the apocalypse? It would be the end of time. Can I get my stuff without making more stuff? Let's see. I was killed by my love of the death cam. That's what I was killed by. That was my undoing. I've disabled it in the past so that I don't get killed that way, but it's just too fun. It's just, you know. Wonder if it should bail on the kill cam the second you take damage. I think, yeah, high merit probably should. It probably should. Where's my stuff? Oh, further north. In the past, I've caught myself out by hitting escape to try and exit it, and then being stuck in the menu, and then and then accidentally hitting tilde and getting the log up. Died that way. I've had that happen as well. In my case, it's mostly funny, but I'm sure for others it might be less so. The best part about content creation is that you don't really do rage quits anymore. There's always an upside to things going so terribly wrong. Oh, that didn't kill. That did. There's another thing down there, wasn't there? Another drac. Hello. Hello, little doggy. My downside is often chat's upside. Yes. So for me, the whole making videos, live streaming, I've experienced so much more of failure in games doing this than I ever did before, and it's been really fun. I'm someone who's always been fairly guilty of a bit of save scumming. I don't think it's a problem. I think people should feel fine save scumming in single player games. Do whatever makes it most fun for you. But I've definitely learnt how much fun there can be in not doing it, thanks to mostly live streams. Because that you get that immediate reward for sticking at it. And so I think it's made for more fun for me in a lot of circumstances that I would never have experienced otherwise. I reckon failure in RimWorld is very often unfun. I don't think RimWorld's a good example of failure being fun. Failure is the goal, but I don't think it's fun. I think RimWorld sets itself up to try and do that, but it doesn't achieve it once you see behind the curtain and see the way that it does that. Because it does everything on a fixed timer. And once I saw that, I couldn't unsee it, and it stopped being fun. As soon as any metagaming came into RimWorld, I lost a lot of my interest in it. Those furballs look like tribbles. I mean, like the game's anti-killbox stuff, and the fact that it forces you to killbox, and the fact that the only thing that RimWorld does to add challenge is make more people come to kill you. And that it does that on a very specific timer with very specific rules that don't really make sense in the game world. So I feel like it does a lot of those things not very well. And and unfortunately I haven't found any mods that do it better either for it. There are some that I think work in single player that randomize the storyteller more without going random. But they never worked in multiplayer, and most of my time was trying to set up mods for multiplayer. Oh, that's not something I want outside my door. Oi! Rude. Did I ever try Satisfactory? Yeah. The exploration was a bit of fun. The factory was not for me. I know a lot of people like it, but yeah, it wasn't for me. Need bone. Alright, so I can now get myself a better house. And maybe leather armor. Found out J-Rod, the IT guy, had been raising chinchillas in his room when he messed up the rules and they ate all our lavish meals. That's the sort of stuff that RimWorld does well. Those weird, the more quirky things. I think the things that it does poorly is the combat. And I know some people are going to strongly and vehemently disagree with me on that. In YouTube comments and the like. But it's how I feel. It's combat that doesn't work for me, I guess. I want to be, diplomatic about it. Okay. What next? I want to make a masonry bench, I think. So I need 120 iron nails. And what was the other thing I needed for that? It was leather. Don't ask me why I put my cupboards on the opposite room of the opposite side of the room to my workbenches. That wasn't a smart move. I must strongly and vehemently disagree, but just on principle, because I am disagreeable. I don't actually disagree. Fair enough, Sizzix. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're someone who likes a colony sim, you can get a lot of time out of RimWorld before the facade shatters. Like, I played 800 hours of the game. It's not a bad game. I just think sometimes it's held up as a paragon of something that it doesn't achieve for me. I need leather, wood, nails here. Alright, let's make a bunch of nails. And grab some more leather. How much do I have? Oh, I got heaps. Then let's go chop down some trees. Yeah, Mads, my back's feeling a little bit better. Definitely better than when I was playing Factorio. It was really uncomfortable that morning. I was not on my best game. And then it was worse yesterday morning, but by yesterday afternoon I was feeling a fair bit better. Hopefully it'll be mostly normal by the end of the week, and then I can actually start doing things to prevent it coming back as a problem again. And stop being naughty and doing all the things that I know are bad for me and I do anyway, like sitting at a desk all day. I think I'm gonna need to add a thing with channel points that's a reminder about turning my torch off. I've got a standing desk. Just doesn't do a very good job of getting into standing position lately. It's a couple of times gotten itself stuck halfway between, which is why I don't use it at the moment. And I have no idea even where to start with fixing replacing, changing out the motor to something else. I've never messed around with that degree of electronics and that stuff. So it'd be quite the steep task. Not one I'm averse to doing eventually, but something that is just a little bit beyond me. Yeah, V8 Clarkson special stand-up desk. Yes, something like that. Buy myself a plug-in power drill and use its motor geared correctly so that it can go up nice and slowly. Something like that would possibly work. Probably, that probably would work. Alright, so I need to collect a bunch more stone, but I'm wondering if I should spend my talent points now. So it might be worthwhile increasing my yield from rock and then respecking that later. Where do I do the respec points anyway? Is that on? Is that back in the main menu? Back talent points back in the station. Alright, I just want to remember how much these actually cost. So I'm going to go back to the menu and have a look. See if it is worthwhile going down the focus on the research. Like focus on that side of things. And is it in loadout? Where is the respec? Customize Icarus talents. Respec points. Click to purchase. 150 Ren each. Okay. That's not too bad. That's a reason for me to keep doing missions. So I can get paid. Yeah. Alright. Get the motor out and the model's number of the motor. You should be able to find one that has the same or more power and the same mount shaft size, etc. Maybe. I feel you might run out of names for your character that end in C. Possibly, but it also seems like a fairly rich ground for naming. Oh, right. Tech tree. Antibiotic paste. Yeast, silica, or charcoal. Or, what do I need for Antibiotic tonic. Yeast, epoxy, and charcoal. Okay, let's get that. I gotta go find myself some yeast. That's what I'm up to. Let's go find some yeast. Maybe I can't just use the stuff that's naturally on our skin. Did the trees respawn? Don't know. Doesn't look like it. At least not the ones immediately around my base. I don't know what sort of safe zone there is for tree respawn to prevent it popping up in the middle of your base. I've not named a character Slapsy yet. I don't know what sort of game I would be playing that has powerful enough slap for that to be a thing, but... Oh! If Capac and I ever played GoldenEye, then I'd need to have it as Slapsy. I don't know where I'm going to find yeasty stuff. Is that in the... Is that going to be found in these areas? Hmm. Can't remember where we found it on this map before. Let's spend my solo points at least before I... Movement speed and stamina. There we go. Survival guide will tell you what biomes it's in. Okay, let's have a look. That doesn't tell me anything. About where it is. Oh, I'll head down to one of the swamp entrances and see if I find some before I get murderized by who knows what. I should head this way. Oh great, I'm going to be at the swamp at night. Perfect. That's not going to end poorly. The seed that tells you what biomes it grows when you plant it. Yeah, that makes sense that it would do that. I got carrot seeds. I do now. Any other plants I haven't got seeds for? I've got tomato seeds, so I'm not worried about those. Yeah, I'm not worried about you, goat. I'll leave you to your business. Watermelon. Yeah, I don't know if I have watermelon seeds. Good point. If I see any, I'll try and grab some. And by that I mean if I see it. May well be on screen, but I may not notice it. Thanks, Killer Golf. Thank you for the Prime sub. Have I played Subnautica? Yes. I played Subnautica back when it first... The original when it first came into early access. Played it through all the content that they had. And then waited ages. And then tried to play it with... Once it was fully done with Capac in multiplayer. And the multiplayer mod kind of broke. and then I haven't been back to it otherwise. So I've never actually played it through fully. I've seen the trailer of Subnautica 2. No. No, I have not. Did I just run past wheat? Doesn't look like it. This Toto's just fiber. But yeah, I've read the stuff about Subnautica 2 being co-op by default, which is cool. So I think I'll have a lot of fun playing that with Capac properly. Good night. Suppose I should chop you up. I still need all the bones and stuff. Food buffs, I've been deliberately holding off on some of the food buffs, actually. Because I've still got the antibiotic problem. I've still got the infection. And so my food buffs drop away really quickly, so I haven't been trying to save my food. It's probably counterproductive, but that's what my thinking was. As you can see, my food buff from that bacon is only 3 minutes. It's super short. Alright, Swampy Swamp. Give me some yeast. Oh, putrid gases. Stinky swamp. Wait, what's that? Oh, delightful! All the food in my inventory is going to spoil more quickly. Yeah. Oh! 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 I'm so tempted! I'm so tempted by the mammoth. Don't think I should fight a mammoth at night. Can't I carve it up with an iron knife? Oh, you need a steel knife? Okay. You can, but you don't get the head. Now, if I don't get the head... You're safe today, mammoth. You're safe today. Yeah, I haven't made a taxidermy knife. I probably should. Ferns. Oh, nope. Trophy knife, taxidermy knife, isn't that... They're the same thing, right? It was just one? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta look out for the brambles not getting stuck in them. I've also got to look out for the things that shoot their barbs at you, because I don't think I can take on them right now. Needlers. Yes, thank you. Been away for too long. I've forgotten all the names for the creatures. No, Viscid, you stay away, please. I'm just here to get some yeast, and then I'll be out of here and on my way. No need to get angry with me. Suppose I should get a potato or two while I'm here. It doesn't hurt. Oh, and berries. There you go, got some berry seeds. So I got some berry seeds, I got some carrot seeds, and I've got some potato seeds. Or seed potatoes. Come on. Where is some yeast? Really? Where am I? Guess I can keep going and looking around. I haven't actually explored this whole swamp. Ever. So I'll keep walking and hoping. Oh, my buffs I can actually do now. Okay. Buffs and armor, and maybe I won't die? Less edge, more center. The center's scary. So then I can get attacked from every direction. Oh. I like hanging around near the edge. Feels safer. I think there is some yeast in the plains area, but I didn't see it near where I was, and I figured, well, swampy, wet, kind of fits for yeast, so I figured I'd head here. And I've had people say that there is some in here, so now that I'm here, I'm looking for it. I keep thinking those tall ferns are berry bushes. Come on. What time is it? 10 p.m. Great. I think it's even worse that I'm here at night, because obviously I'm not going to be able to see as far. Time for a sudden swamp bad. Do you know what would be really bad? And I hate how far I've gone into the swamp now. A sudden swamp storm. Because I have no shelter, and I'm so far from the exit that running out is going to be difficult. So that is not great. Yeah, I'd have to find a cave in a storm in the swamp without running into a needler or a viscid. my chances of that, or just getting stuck in brambles. Aha! Yeast! There we go. How many yeast seeds did I get? 5. Yeah. I'll count that as enough. Now, I need to leave. But, oh, I'm so close to this area. I'm just going to scout that so that I've explored it. Since I'm here. Maybe I'll see some more yeast and get even more seeds. I'm going to need to start farming soon. And this is where things went wrong. Possibly. You guys know what I'm like. I've got to taunt fate. I don't taunt fate. Bad things don't happen to Capac. Okay, just a little bit further this way. Oh yeah, the big old trees over there. Wonder if the tree provides shelter if you get underneath it. So I think there are trees you can walk in, aren't there? Am I misremembering? Oh, that's not a sound I like. Hopefully that was just the strider. No, there's bad sound. There is not nice sound. Consume 1,000 food items. And Capac never saw Splitsy again, but on cold, dark nights, he could sometimes hear him wailing from out of the mists. Yeah, I can see that happening. If I was going to haunt someone, it's going to be Capac. Largely because I think he'd be really fun to haunt. Not to be mean to him, just because I think his reactions to being haunted would be especially amusing. Because he'd be terrified at first, and then he'd be like, this is just real weird. And also seeing how long it would take him till he realized he was being haunted. Alright. Do I just continue exploring or should I head home? I think I should probably just head home. I've mapped this bit. We can map this bit later. And these parts later. I think I've done what's needed. Let's get out of here. Via a slightly different route, just in case I come across... just to increase the chances I come across some more yeasts. Capac ranting at a ghost, then his outrage when he realizes it's me. Yep. I think that'd be entertaining for everybody. Oh, more yeast. What the heck? I'll go through the middle. Or was there something in the air? No. More potatoes. As many seeds as I can. I'll head south a bit further and then I'll try and skirt around these guys. Although I've got my bow, I could probably just shoot them down. Bang. Squash. I feel like squash might have been Arctic. It's been so long I don't remember. I even forgot potatoes were here. Oh, the sounds. Sound design in this game has always been amazing. I don't think I would have played anywhere near as much Icarus if the sound design wasn't as good as it is. Squash was desert. Ah, yes, that's right. Wait. Squash is one I'm going to have to order in, isn't it? I'm going to have to order down some seeds. Oh, I could have bought some seeds. Oh well. I'm here now. I've got them. I didn't have to pay for them. Which is probably good, because I don't really have a farm to plant any seeds in, as yet. Oh, tea. Grab that. Build up my seed collection. Oh, Needler. Bad Needler. Is this your old save or did you start over? I started... Oh, crocodile. Come on, man. Started over. Completely fresh. I thought it'd be interesting to see how hard it is to play the game with a level 0 character on hard on Prometheus. Turns out, not as bad as I thought it could have been. This could have gone a lot worse. Backpack full. If backpack is full, let's drop these. And drop this. Okay, not much further. So how many seeds and stuff have I got? I've got 29 yeast seeds, 15 potato seeds, 2 berry seeds, and 3 carrot seeds. And 1 tea seed. I guess goals-wise, what I should probably be going for is building up my stone home so that I don't have to repair it so much during the storms, and then making a farm. Or maybe the farm first? I don't know. I think making the house first is probably more useful. I should have made the seed pouch, you're right. I didn't think about it when I started going on a seed run that I would be picking up more than just the seed that I was looking for. What item has the largest range of illumination? I think there are 2 ways to look at that. What has the biggest radius versus what has the longest range. And I think 2 different items fill those 2 niches separately. Neither of which I can build right now. So I think the hand torch goes, like as in the flashlight, goes further. But the lanterns are wider. Think that's how it works? Yeah, there we go. Confirmed by others in chat. my memory is correct. Hello, Ubis. And right, just run east and I'm out of here. Get myself back home. Yep, and almost daylight, so I would have been able to see the seeds that I was trying to collect more easily if I'd just waited or gone home and slept. But it was more fun getting around through the swamp at night. Even though I couldn't see anything. Oh, great. I might just, yeah, let's not go out there and deal with that. What can I do while I wait for that to pass? Oh no. How badly damaged is my house going to be when I get home? Just need to wait for the red bit to go past, I think. Almost done. House? What house? Yeah, that's slightly worried. Hopefully it doesn't get set alight when the player's not nearby. I know it'll take damage, but hopefully it doesn't get set alight. Oh, no, that's not wheat. Oh boy. No. Higu, do not fight me in the rain at night. And make me run into a river. Oh, stupid rocks. What the? Try to shoot going backwards when your aim keeps getting messed up by the things you run into. Nope. It's noisy. Can eat this. Poor old Pumbaa. Yeah. Yeah. So one thing you want to do is build your roof one tile wider on top. It will then protect the walls underneath to rarely need any repairs. Yes, but then you still have to go outside and repair those bits of roof, don't you? So it's going to be the same problem. Just slightly more difficult to access. But I do slightly like the Queenslander style, or that's what I know it as, Queenslander style roof, where you've got the big verandas all the way around your house. You could change anything, one thing in Icarus, what would it be? A really, really difficult thing for them to change. And I think they have been slowly doing work on it. Animal behaviors. And maybe animal spawn rates to go with that. So you have lesser animals, but more interesting animals. That's always my dream in games with any sort of NPC, is having something that's more engaging. The thing is, though, I have no idea if it'd actually be more fun. It may well not be more fun. Because I've not really played any games that have, like... It's not really a thing that people have done yet. It may well not be as fun as the other stuff. Yeah, the animals hunting each other, that sort of thing. And because obviously more intelligent, more detailed behavior is going to be less performance friendly, fewer animals, so that when you watch an animal, there's more going on. But there are fewer animals to watch. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if that's actually something that would end up being fun to play, or if it'd just be frustrating. Just one of those ideas. There we go. Torch ran out. Perfect time. Crop plots are affected by weather now. What do you mean by crop plots are affected by weather? Do you mean rain is good for them, or do you mean they take damage? The house is still here and looks pretty intact. It's complicated. Yeah, I imagine certain really bad storms can do damage to your crop plots, but in general, I would hope they don't. Because, you know, the basic crop plots are pretty basic materials. It'd take, I guess the plants in them take damage, and I suppose making the crop plot take damage instead is probably the best approximation of that within the game's systems. So yeah, I suppose it makes sense if I think about it a bit more broadly. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up here for today. I've got myself in a pretty good position for one stream of Icarus. We've got the cooldown thing so I can do missions. I've gotten the tech so I can actually make stone stuff. If I get time between now and next week, I might jump into the save and just mine some stone and do some really basic resource collection. Just so I don't have to do that entirely on stream. If I've got like 5-10 minutes, I'll jump in, mine a stone, dump back out, sort of thing. But I won't do any iron mining or anything like that. I'll just do the very basic resources that just take a lot of time. But I probably won't have time to that, so it probably won't happen. But maybe. I will be back on YouTube tomorrow with some more Wrong Way Out with Capac, TFE, and Wasted. The exact time for that should be the same as last week, starting at 8:30 AM my time. I will be posting the stream thing so you can set yourself a reminder on YouTube after this. I'll also be possibly back some Wednesdays with some random games. Have a look at the schedule here on Twitch, as that has all the times for all the things. So there's all that and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.